Alrighty, let's get rolling here. Switch our screens over. So today, kind of a curveball. I was originally planning to continue KOTOR, but then I realized that Last Call BBS dropped. For those of you that don't know what Last Call BBS is, don't feel bad. I only learned about it last week. Last Call BBS is the final game by the developer Zakatronics. Now, you may not recognize Zakatronics' names, but you might recognize some of their games, notably Space Chem, Infinifactory, and probably most notably Opus Magnum. They are a legend when it comes to high-quality puzzle games, and this is their final game. They have said that they have done everything that they want to do in the gaming sphere as developers, and so this is, this is their magnum opus, but not their opus magnum, because they already put that one out. But, yeah, so this is, I mean, we're right here. We're in-game. This is the game. This isn't like a menu or anything. This is the game. And basically what it is it's a collection of smaller puzzle games, games within a game that all tell a story. And that's about as much as I know. I'm going into this pretty blind, but I have a huge respect for this developer. And so I want to play their swan song, you know? So it starts out, it boots up into this, like booting into an old computer. We've got all these icons here, and you get this little message here. Ask and you shall receive. This is my old Sawayama machine, all set up like it was back then. I even got the BBS running again, so you can dial in and download more of these retro games. I have to admit, I'm still getting used to using that term. Anyway, the story of all this stuff is also a story about people, so I wrote a few notes about how I came across these things and whatever else came to mind as I was getting it ready. You might find it interesting, you might not. Either way, have fun. And that's kind of where we're dumped in. I will say I watched maybe the first 5-10 minutes of Aliens Rock play this, so I've seen the first level or two of the first game and him kind of futz around with this menu, but other than that, I am blind. So like I'm gonna mess with this handy mate here. Looks like we've just got the welcome message, and then we've also got an address book that's empty and another button that will come later. We can minimize, we can exit. The handy mate icon here just brings that back up, so I'm gonna minimize it. We can look at our system here, and I believe this is where we just get into the game settings. So this little system tab is kind of pointless except for the obviously quit game button. But yeah, it's the Sawayama Z5 Power Lance, 800 XB of memory, Tech X HD micro disk drive, and a Netronics Net1 modem. We've got our different screen controls here. I've got it running in full screen. It doesn't have windowed borderless, although I think it actually does, because I can move out the window and click and nothing happens. So I think their full screen is just a default windowed borderless. Screen effects enabled, pixel scaling, perfect or stretch. I kind of liked it before I switched to perfect, but now it's not going back. It kind of looked like it had like a curve to it. Sound, we're just going to kind of leave it as it is. Input, you can choose your different keyboard layouts, which is awesome. Hold the Alt key and click on text to read it aloud. Oh, that's amazing. And the network, show or hide histograms, show or hide leaderboards, top percentile, 10th percentile. I don't remember what histograms are. I feel like I should know that word. Let me hit that with a quick Google here. Oh, it's just like, it's just graphs, bar graphs and the like. That would be a histogram. Yeah, we can leave that on. So basically that's just all leaderboard based stuff. So yeah, that's the system. You can't minimize that one. They've got solitaire. This is just solitaire. the music kicked in. I actually like the music in this. I think I'm gonna go ahead and mute my background music from my YouTube tab and let the in-game music just speak for itself. But yeah, so we've got a solitaire game here, and then we've got Drive Zero. So let's connect to Netronics here. Netronics connected. We can dial last call BBS, dial world time, or dial equity first. So we're running dial up here. I know this is how we progress, so I'm gonna check out these other two just because I'm curious. Good old dial up. Before my time, but I still know and respect. Equity First Investments, a division of Equity Bank, blah, 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 blah. All right. So how's the alt work here? Yeah, read this out to me.
Showing up to the minute stock quotes was always a surefire demo, and it sold quite a few systems. Some guys' eyes would just light up. It was a big deal at the time because otherwise you either looked up stock prices in the newspaper once or twice a day, or you called your broker to ask him what was happening. So this was a huge advantage, that is, if you were the kind of guy who cared about stocks. I wasn't. Now, every so often, I think about how cheap Axiom was back then and wonder what my life would be like now if I'd bought some. Ha.
Had dial-up as a kid. We got high speed when I was 5. Also, hello there, Krexel. Yeah, if we did have dial-up, I was unaware of the internet's existence at the time. Because growing up, my parents did not really let us access the internet until I was probably 4 or 5. Though we were allowed to play like humongous entertainment games and stuff on the computer. Now I am going to reread this first paragraph because I was so excited to hear Microsoft Brian that I didn't actually process anything he said. So I'm just going to read this out again, the first paragraph at least. Showing up to the minute stocks quotes, showing up to the minute stock quotes was always a surefire demo, and it sold quite a few systems. Some guys' eyes would just light up. It was a big deal at the time because otherwise you either looked up stock prices in the newspaper once or twice a day, or you called your broker to ask him what was happening. Okay, so I guess this is just stuff about like selling the consoles and stuff. I don't understand the stock market at all, so this is all just foreign gobbledygook to me. I can't process anything I'm seeing here. Mostly, I actually do kind of understand a little. Like, obviously, these are the companies. This is the actual unique identifier for the stock. This is obviously the value of the stock, and this is saying how much it's gone up or down within a particular time frame. Now, oh, okay, yeah, this is just, for some reason, I read these and I went, these must be abbreviations that I don't understand, but then I looked and I realized this is just comparing Japanese yen to US dollars, Great British pounds to US dollars. Not sure what DEM is to US dollars, and then Canadian dollars to US dollars. Yeah, really not sure what DEM is. But anyway, let us disconnect and dial up world time. Something tells me this is just going to give me a bunch of clocks. Connected. Yep, this is just telling me the time across the planet. Sam or Brian, whichever voice this is, do your job.
You're thinking, a world clock, what's the big deal? Sure, I know it might not seem that impressive today, but you have to remember this was before everything was networked together. Dialing into that world time server was the first time I realized, hey, I'm really connected to the whole world through this thing. It's hard to describe what that feeling was like, but I suppose that's why you're into these old machines in the first place. Isn't that right? You're looking for that same rush of excitement I felt when I realized computers would change the world.
Hell yeah. I can get behind that. I wonder, is this accurate to the current time? It might be. Because I'm Midwestern Central Time. And it is currently, it's 6:15 here. So that would convert into military time to 18:15. So yeah, and I think relative to like New York and LAX, yeah, we would be 18:15 at that time frame, and it ticked over to 15 when my clock ticked over to 15. So I'm gonna have to assume that this is accurate. DBM is Deutschmarks, a German currency. Oh, okay, that would make sense. I was thinking like it had to be some other European power that the currency was. I just couldn't think of anywhere else that would have those kind of letters to denote their currency. You know, obviously it's not going to be something African or a further part of Asia, or like South America. I was like, it's got to be European. DEB just sounds too European. But yeah, no, it is the correct time, which I mean, not hard to do. Any game can pull the system time from your computer. But anyway, let's disconnect and actually get to some of the games here. So let's dial up Last Call BBS. All right, Last Call BBS. System ops, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so I started, well, here.
I started the BBS thinking nobody would really use it, so imagine my surprise when the first user dialed in. Then the next, then the next. I like to think it was a big community success story, although you can't argue with the free downloads either. People used to call that whereas, and the computer industry called it illegal piracy. I won't try to justify it. I just wanted to share the cool stuff I found, a lot of which you couldn't get any other way. For a while, Last Call was about as big a BBS as you could find in the Kansas City area. That was important in the era of long-distance telephone fees.
Yeah, so I'm trying to remember. I feel like somewhere it showed what BBS stands for, and I know Tyler called it out in his video, but I don't remember what it was. But yeah, so here are the different games within a game that we can get. We've got Dungeons and Diagrams, or I always tend to use ABC when listing things out verbally, but I'm not going to go all the way down to the 7th letter. We'll stick to 1 through 7 as it shows here. So 1, Dungeons and Diagrams. 2, 20th Century Food Court. 3, Steed Force Hobby Studio. 4, Kabufada Solitaire. 5, XBPGH, The Forbidden Path. 6, Hack Match ROM plus emulator. And 7, Chip Wizard Professional. Come on in, take a seat, and let the barkeep serve up something you never know what you needed. Press a key 1 to 7 to view more information about a file. So let's look at Dungeons and Diagrams. Dungeons and Diagrams. The point of this game is to figure out what the map looks like by filling in squares according to the numbers on the top and side while making sure you follow the rules. It's a fun puzzle and a good to kill time with. Stick it to the man by putting it on your work terminal if you don't think the boss will see. Any trouble you get in at the office is your own responsibility. So I can either hit D to download the file or X to go back to the listing. Let's go ahead and hit D. And now we got to sit here and wait for the download time. And yes, this is actually going to take 1.5 minutes, which is precisely why we have Solitaire. Let's just play a bit of Solitaire here. Oh, bulletin board system. There we go. Thank you. It's a computer or app dedicated to sharing the exchange of messages. Yeah, I know that showed up somewhere, but I missed it. But I know Tyler noticed it in his video. Which, yeah, if you want to see other videos of games like this, go on YouTube and look up Aliens Rock, spelled exactly as you think, Aliens Rock. Tyler on there, he's a fantastic creator. Check him out. I love him. Ooh, it auto moves those there. I don't like that play style, but I'll deal with it. Let's see here. I also don't tend to play 3-card draw as often as I play single card, so I'm a little rusty at that. Let's see here. 12 seconds left. Okay. Let's pull down that 3. Not that that helps me much. Pull down the 2, I guess. Oh, download's done. All right, Dungeons and Diagrams have been saved to drive 0. And I've reached my download quota, so I gotta wait 15 minutes before I can come back. So we can close out of that, reopen the drive, and now I have Dungeons and Diagrams. So let's take a look. Here we have it, Dungeons and Diagrams. View the tutorial. Okay, I can't read that text.
Hark, brave adventurer. In this game you must use logic to complete the dungeon map by placing walls in the correct spaces.
Thank God that they have that, because I am genuinely dyslexic and I can't read a lick of this. This is nonsense to me.
The number next to each row indicates how many walls it contains. Left click to place walls.
Okay, so yeah, I had watched Tyler play a couple of these, so I do actually know how it works, but I'm going to read these out for the rest of y'all.
Every empty space in a map is part of either a treasure room or a hallway. Right-click to mark empty spaces. Treasure rooms are always 3x3 with a single entrance and a single chest. The chest can be in any of the spaces. Every monster is in a dead end. Every dead end contains a monster. All empty spaces connect into a single contiguous shape. Diagonal spaces are never considered to be adjacent. Hallways are always one space wide. Outside of treasure rooms there will never be a 2x2 block of empty spaces. Place all walls correctly to solve the puzzle and unlock more.
So yeah, that's it. Basically, if you've played like Picross or Nonograms, it's very similar in the fact of, you know, you're filling in squares, but rather than the clues giving you everything you need, you have to go based off the rules of 1-wide hallways, 3x3 treasure rooms, and monsters, orcs, goblins, whatever they are, always being in dead ends. And then this number just relates to how many walls are in that row, period. So we'll go through and we'll play a couple here. So obviously 0, this is entirely clear space. We can see we've got 4 here and only 4 open spaces, so that fills in. We obviously can't block any of these guys in, so again, we have to place in these 4 spaces. And again, we don't want to block any of these guys in, so for a third time, we're filling in those 4 spaces. We've now ensured that they're all in a dead end and are connecting up to the hallway. The hallway must be 1 wide, so we know that we can fill that in. We've got all of our 3 here, which means this all is open hallway. Now there's only 7 and it's 8 tall, so that fills in that. So now we've got our hallway snaking around here. We know that this needs 4, and we've got only 3 spaces left, so that fills in that. These are all done. That gives us our 3x3 here. So we know that this has to be, 2 of these have to fill in to get us to our 3. Our 5 only needs 1 more. And our 2 only needs 1 more. This 4 needs 3 more, so we fill that in. That opens up that, and we can, I believe, assume, since this needs to be a dead end, we need to block that in. So that is an open path, and that is closed. And there we go. We have it. And we got a new message here.
Dungeons and Diagrams was a fun little puzzle game that spread through the office. It was an older version than this, with simpler graphics. Someone gave it to me who got it from his friend, who got it from a different friend, and so on. That's how things spread. The guy who made it was in Finland, but nobody knew how to contact him. We all would have liked to send him some money, but how? Eventually I was able to make contact by going through a connection in the Sawayama Nordic office. Such a small world back then.
So yeah, this is as far into the game as I've gotten. I did not see anything beyond this point, so from here we're going into mystery, and I will try to kind of talk through my logic, but at the same time I'm also going to kind of fly with what I see here. So obviously there was only 6 available spots here, and we needed 6, so that fills in. We got our one here, that fills in. This guy can't be blocked in. I guess I could block that and it could go this way, but we know that these have to at least be clear spaces. That leaves me with 6 here, so, but I need 5. Let's see. This guy needs to be dead-ended. This guy needs to be dead-ended. Let's see here. See, this is where I keep looking at these and my Picross knowledge is kicking in, so I'm like, oh, I fill in these 3 to make the 4, but it doesn't have to be 4 that are all connected. I do know that that has to be a wall because we can't have a 2x2. So that at least gives me a wall here. Let's see. What else can I determine here? Well, let's look at this guy. So it needs to have a 3x3. It can't take up that space because that would connect it to this guy, and then he wouldn't be a dead end. Well, unless he's surrounded by walls on these faces. No, because the treasure rooms only have a single entrance. So the 3x3. Oh, but yeah, and it has to connect to this. It can't be on this side. So I think this has to be the 3x3, which would put walls here, here, and here. I'm pretty sure. I could be full of garbage, but I think that's right. That will complete my 4 there. You need out, so we're gonna put a guy there, which means my 4 here would be that. Again, you need out. 4 here. Again, you need out. You're all open. Can't have a 2x2. Now what? Where is my next logical step? So one of these 2 is a wall, and one of these 2 is an opening. Oh, where else can I make logical deductions? So I need 2 walls out of these 3 spaces. Oh, this one's done. So that's all open. Can't have a 2x2 here. You need to dead end. So I need to do that. You're open there, so you have to dead end here. It can still be either of those. So you're both open now, which means you're a dead end like that, and you're solid, you're closed. You need one more to fill in there, which means you're open, you're closed. There we go. All right, that's another one of those. I don't think we've hit 15 minutes yet, so we'll go with another puzzle. All right, that's all open. 5 means I can fill in those all. You guys stay open. Hallways are 1 wide. Well, actually, that might be wrong. Yeah, that could be wrong. I don't think I can determine much with this other than the fact that there can only be one. Yeah, there can only be one wall in this row. So there's no way that this could be part of the wall of the 3x3. So it must be a part of the 3x3. I think that rings true for all three of these spaces. I think. I could be wrong. It could be offset, but I don't think so. I'm not confident in that ruling yet. We'll come back to that idea. We'll come back to it. You need to be in a dead end. Gotta head to church. I'll see you when I get home. All right, take it easy, Crux. So you need to be in a dead end. Oh, actually, because this guy's connected here and he has to be a dead end, I can fill in all of those, which opens this up and opens you up. Now you have to be dead-ended like that. Let's see here. Oh, that's my one wall here. So all of that is now open. The 6 is tempting. I'm close. I need to block off one more, make one more of these spaces open, and then we're good. So for my 4, there are many options for how that lays out. Let's see here. So I'm pretty confident that it's got to be a 3x3 of at least this variety, because there's only one way in, and these are connected. So I think it's got to be that, and it's either these 3 or these 3 that fill in the remainder of this. But I don't know how to determine which 3 it is at the moment. Let's see, what other things? So we've got 2 spaces here, 2 spaces here. Yeah, so I'm still missing one fill-in in that column. Where else can I make a deduction? We can't have a 2x2. Can't have a 2x2, so that fills in. That leaves one of these 2 to fill in. So we either do this, creating a dead end, and have that open, and probably connecting here. No, it has to be contiguous. And so let me just spell this out. If I block this here, I have to have that be open, and then all 5 of these would have to connect. And that breaks it. It's not all contiguous. So that means that has to be solid, and that fills in. And now either this can fill in, or all 4 of these can fill in. I don't know for certain which yet, but that's helpful. Next up, what is my next logical step? So 2 of these have to block, and one of them has to connect. I don't know which. I can only have 2 at most here, if not one up here and then one down here, which would have to be there. I think if it's 2 down here, well, it could be anything, but yeah, if it's 1 up here, then it has to be 1 there. Otherwise, I'll have a 2x2. Is there anywhere else that threatens a 2x2? I don't think there is. What else am I missing? Well, let's pull this up real quick and check our time on Last Call BBS. See where we're at. See if 15 minutes have passed. It's hard for me to tell, honestly. 50 seconds. Okay. So... Oh! If it's these 3, this 5 breaks. So it's not. Those are all walls, which connects you up. And that would make a 2x2. So we have to fill that in. Now these fill up. And these open up. Okay. I'm tempted to block these both and connect here. But there's nothing saying it couldn't be like blocks here and connecting like this. But I don't think it's going to be blocks here and connecting like this. That doesn't seem right to me. It could be. It could be. Last call BBS is ready. One of these has to be solid, or one of these has to be free, which means you're a blockage, you're open, you're a blockage. So one of these is a block, and one of these is open. One of these is a block, and one of them is open. And I don't think it matters. I don't see a way in which it matters. I think I can do either one. I think it's either or. And just to prove that point, I'm going to take a screenshot of this, rebuild the entire puzzle, and swap those 2 pieces. Just because I'm curious. I need to know if that is a hard and fast rule of this. I don't think it's gonna let me. Or will it? Reset solution. No. Also, view registration. What's that got going for it? Not much. Not much. Okay. So it won't let me undo it. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Well, hey, last call BBS is ready. So let's look at our next game, 20th Century Food Court. See if you can make food for people. Let's minimize that. See if you can make food for people in the future in this factory game from Zach Maddox. Definitely a weird premise, but once you try it, you might enjoy it, especially if you are technically minded. The interface reminds me of this guy I know who has a whole room in his house dedicated to a machine that makes electronic noise. It sounds terrible, but he loves it. So let's get that downloading. That had a pretty high difficulty rating. And we will carry on with the next room. So that 6 is blatant. That 6 is blatant. This 6 likewise, and this 6 likewise. Okay, so all these guys need to get out. As a matter of fact, that entire row is open here. This entire row is open here. What other logical deductions can be made here? This entire segment is open. The hallways are 1 wide. We can't make 2x2s, so that fills in all of those spaces. You are also open, which fills in those spaces. In order for this to hit 5, I need 2 more, which goes there and there. In order for this to hit 4, I need 1 more. And for this to hit 4, I need 1 more, which could be any of those. In order for this to hit 5, I need those to fill in. It looks like this might make a perfectly mirrored diagram. That is both open. So you need 2 more. You need 1 more. And each of these columns need 1 more. So I think, again, as long as I make something, it should be fine. So I'm going to do that. Yeah. I don't think it has to be perfect. I think that's all it takes. I don't think there's a single solution for all of these levels. All right, so we've still got a minute and a half left, so let's do another puzzle here. So 0 means that's all open. 7 means most of this is open. Right, because this is 8 across. Yeah, it's 8 across. Well, these guys have to be in a dead end, and they're connected there. So we know that much. That opens up all of this, which puts you in a dead end there. Likewise, it actually surrounds these guys completely. And then that needs to be an open connection, which puts my fourth one there. What else do we have for logical deductions? So I need an opening in here somewhere, and it is not there. So you become a wall. Likewise, on this end, I need the same thing. Well, you need to go through. I can actually only have one more wall here. So I'm gonna have openings, a lot of them. This is completed. No 2x2s allowed. For that to be a 4, I need to do that, which connects here and here. You have to fill in there. I'm beginning to believe that it's gonna be there that connects up, because I feel like this 2 probably doesn't affect this that whole way. Man, I don't feel like a lot of these clues are very helpful. So 2 of these have to be freed up, because I can only have one more in this column. Yeah, you were saved to the drive. Start another cooldown. That's fine. Let's see here. Gonna finish this level and then move on to the next game. Well, one of these has to be open, so that's gonna be filled in, because it can't be both of those to finish out my 4. What else can I surmise from this? Well, no, it is possible for that to be something. So out of this whole thing is open except for one space. If it's that space, these 3 are open, which means a lot of these are going to have to close. So if that's that, then we're going there, with a block there, and we're filling in these 2, which I think is valid. Now, if it's not that, if it's one of these guys, then, well, it can't be that, because that creates a 2x2, because then that has to be filled and that has to be filled to connect. If it's this, again, I think we're running the risk of a 2x2, and if it's that, we're definitely running the risk of a 2x2, so I think it has to be that pattern. I think that's what it has to be, which means you're free and you're a wall. Is that right? Why isn't that acting like I've solved it? Did I screw something up somewhere? You have 2, you have 2, you have 7, you have 4, you have 2, you have 7. 2, 4, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 2. This should work, shouldn't it? I'm so confused. Nothing's breaking the rules here, is it? Unless, are all dead ends supposed to be occupied by monsters? There it is.
Every monster is in a dead end. Every dead end contains a monster.
Every monster's in a dead end, and every dead end contains a monster. So this placement does not work. Let me try that. No, hang on. So let's undo here. 'Cause yeah, something's really not right here. That has to go there. Okay. That has to go there. So then, are we looking at this? There it is. There it is. Okay, every dead end contains a monster. I forgot that little rule of it. Okay, so that's those. Let's boot up 20th Century Food Court. Ooh, trippy. Damn, here we go again. Shout outs to all true hackers, especially Newspeed. Zeta Block, hope you got that disk drive fixed. Dank's Division, Selenium Wolf, Deadlock, you still owe me those tapes. French Syndicate, and Hydroponics. Alright, let's click to continue. Zach Maddox presents 20th Century Food Court. Alright, let's see how this plays. Greetings, operator. Historians agree that eating was of primary importance to the people of the 20th century, and that's why the 20th century experience takes special care to present authentic recreations of the simple but hearty meals humans ate during this period. As part of their commitment to offering our visitors the real deal, the 20th Century Food Court uses only late 20th century equipment to prepare all of its food. Many diners tell us they can tell the difference between the mass-produced molecular synthesized food of other historical recreations and ours, which is lovingly handmade with humble factory robotics. We trust you'll be able to get up to speed using this equipment to manufacture these authentic ancient foods quickly and efficiently. Thanks, the management. So that's the email. Here we hit 212. A showcase of all the richness and variety the ancients had to offer. Pretzels and nachos, foods from opposite ends of the earth, commingle harmoniously in the demonstration of the sheer power and scale of the 20th century's greatest trade caravans. I should really probably let the text-to-speech do this crap for me, because I can't read. Alright, so we open the first one. What do we have here? Start nacho pretzel. So, instructions. Here we go. Create a wire or conveyor, left click. Move a wire or part, left click. Clone a part, control left click. Delete a wire or part, right click. Rotate a part, A and D. Hide all wires, shift. Play step stop, QWE. nacho, pretzel, auto ejecting stacker, wire a stacker to itself to make it eject after stacking. Ingredients tray, nacho, pretzel, stack on tray, dispense cheese, deliver output, complete all orders. Okay, so we've got to wire up stuff. So we need to put out nachos with cheese. Okay. And space gives me the machines, scanners and stackers. Scans barcodes on passing tray. If barcode is present, provides information on what was ordered. The first product to enter is held until the eject button is activated. Subsequent products will be stacked on the held product. Okay, so we want to... Let's run past... Yeah, this is a tray output. And this is nacho output. And here are our controls. So nacho to start? No. What happens if I wire that up? Let's play. Stop. Nope. Nope. What am I missing here? Stop. Machines. Did I have? Yeah, stacker. So let's take this, and how does the stacker work? So if I step, stop. So nacho, let's step, step, step. Products cannot enter from this direction. Okay, so stop. Okay. So I'm learning here. So we go nacho to nacho. Start to eject. No. Start to stack. And then we need a cheese control in here somewhere. And then we go out. So we step. Okay, we don't want to do that. So let's go start nacho, then that to that. Okay, so how do I output nacho then? Nacho to cheese. Cheese to nacho. There's no product beneath the dispenser. Do I cheese the nacho first and then stack? Can I cheese the nacho right as it comes out? Is that a thing I can do? Step. No. I don't understand how this programming works here. Let's go back to our instructions. Simple order, or sample orders, auto ejecting, stack on tray, dispense cheese, deliver to output, complete all orders. Oh, I can clone a part. Control left click. That's what I need here. So let's clone you. Or not. Let's clone you. Okay, I can't. Oh, I didn't mean to leave that. Hang on. Yeah, let's actually. Ooh, no. Machines. Stacker, please. Thank you. Stack onto yourself. Output nachos. So is that what I can clone? That's what I can clone. How do I get you to output onto nachos when I can't trigger the cheese on my own accord? No products beneath the dispenser. How do I get products beneath the dispenser? How do I trigger when the dispenser happens? Especially considering that you can only like wire from some things to the other. Like, I don't get that aspect of things. Wire to nacho, stack to eject, start to cheese, start to nacho, nacho to cheese. Still doesn't work. Can I? No. Come back, stacker. Can I put cheese on the stacker? No. So stack to cheese, nacho to eject. What does that do for me? Still nothing. Let's see here. Nacho to cheese. Doesn't work. I don't understand this wiring mechanism. I don't get it. Hang on here. Let me delete, open, okay. Instructions. Simple orders. Rotate part, delete wire, move wire, create wire, rotate part, hide wires, play step stop. This doesn't tell me how the dispenser works. So we start here. We stack here. And then we run that, right? So you, right? Step. Step. How do I trigger the cheese? want it to be triggered. I don't get it. I don't understand. So start to nacho. Stacked cheese, maybe? What I wish I could do was eject to cheese. But eject doesn't go to cheese. I want this self-ejecting, so like I need something like this. If I put nacho to cheese, right? Like that doesn't work. Is this what that scanner bullshit's about? Is that what it is? Am I just being a dum-dum? How does this work? Can I scan? And then on passing trays, a barcode is present, provides information about what was on order. So hang on. Okay, so that's not in the right place. Let's try that. Yes. Okay. Okay, so we just do that then. Step, scans, which triggers the cheese, and there we go. Okay. Fucking scanners. I'm an idiot. I'm ignoring the piece that it very clearly gives. Why isn't this working? Hang on. Start to nacho. Does that keep giving me nacho? Ooh. Now it's asking for pretzel. Okay. Hang on. Yo. Start nacho. Now you want pretzel, but I gave you nacho. How do I pretzel then? If nacho, nacho. If pretzel, pretzel. Let's do that. Because that's probably lighting up based on the order. Yeah, there we go. But you only need to cheese if the scanner scans nacho. Okay, I'm understanding what this stuff is saying now. I get it. If the order is nacho, do this. If the order is pretzel, do that. Otherwise, this. I see. Okay, so yeah. That's how that works.
A showcase of all the richness and variety the ancients had to offer.
Golly,
Pretzels and nachos,
I feel dumb.
foods from opposite ends of the earth, commingle harmoniously in this demonstration of the sheer power and scale of the 20th century's great trade caravans.
All right. Yep. So a bunch of different reviews. Yeah, Return to Food Court. We did that. I had to include a game by Zach Maddox in this little collection. They were an odd duck in a whole lake full of odd ducks. In those early days, there wasn't much common wisdom about what computer games should be, so you saw all kinds of approaches that would seem bizarre today. Imagine a whole studio dedicated to making games where you basically had to do computer programming to beat them. Quite a niche, right? They were based in Harrogate in the UK, and I met the founder, Zachary McGann, once at a Sawayama event. So yeah, this is kind of riffing off a lot of their other games being of this style. Let's try one more, and then we'll switch back to looking for games. Okay, so our machines in question. A microwave, a scanner, a stacker, and a counter. And so we want to output a hot pocket of sorts. So what are they asking for here? A frozen hot pocket or what? Let's step this out. Products cannot enter from this direction. Okay. I'm not sure I understand what this is then. Step, step, step. Products cannot enter from this direction. Interesting. I also don't seem to have a means of outputting. So let's see. Continuously modifies an internal counter value by pre-programmed amounts when one or more inputs are active. Outputs indicate when the current value is 0 or positive. Microwave cooks foodstuffs by subjecting them to high-frequency electromagnetic radiation, causing their molecules to vibrate. Scanner scans, stacker stacks. We know that. F1. Let's see here. Yeah, tray, pocket, sample orders, counter. So the counter's probably the time we need. So to microwave a pocket, you put it through like that. To get pockets on trays, you do that. Deliver to output, you do that. So this is probably the output for the pockets, and it. So then let's grab ourselves a stacker. Get that crap stacking ASAP. So when you want a pocket, you give me a pocket, and you'll stack and eject that immediately. Yes. Do I have my stacker wrong? I'm confused. I do, don't I? Alright. So, grab you. Now we have a hot pocket on a tray. So, let's grab a microwave, pop you in, and you are going to sense, let's see here. Product cannot be heated by this machine. Can it not? I do believe it can. Yeah, that's going in a microwave right there. Do I need to... Might not be a good idea to put a metal tray in a microwave. Ah! I was just thinking that might be the case. You raise a point there. Okay, so let's do our joinery here then. Also, welcome to the stream, Lord Manfred. It's a pleasure to have you. So, stacker down that way. Oven here. I imagine we don't want to immediately eject. Okay, that just runs. So what I need to do is give myself a counter. And we're gonna count to 4. And when it reaches that, right? No. Yeah, count to 4 so that when it reaches that, it hits 0, assuming I'm understanding how this works. I am not. Okay, hang on. Let me watch that again. Counter. Okay. Interesting. So when you sense something, add 1. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now, how do I rig the eject? Let's see here. So what do I have at my disposal? Just a scanner, another counter. I don't understand the second counter output necessarily. Continuously modifies an internal counter value by pre-programmed amounts when one or more inputs are active. Outputs indicate when the current value is 0 or positive. See, it says outputs, but I only see the 0 output here. So what's my other output option? And can the counter start at a different value? Like, what happens if I... here we go. At the start, add 4. Then, here, I'm gonna tweak these around here. At the start, add 4. Then, for every count, subtract 1. And that will eject, right? So, -1, -1, -1, -1. And now it's at 0, so it's going to eject a perfectly cooked Hot Pocket. Ooh. Mine takes a lot longer than others. Interesting. And my cost is pretty high too. Well, I see one way I can immediately save some cost, which is doing that. But how do I make this run slower? Make this like more efficient time-wise. I mean, that alone already should make it a little faster. No, that's still the same. How do people do that in such a short amount of time? Are they only like partially cooking it? Is that the trick? Like, can you get away with a partially cooked? No, no way you can. So how do they do it? How do they do it any faster than 12 steps? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How do they do it in less than 12 steps? If it takes 4 steps to cook, and I can move this, can't I? Oh, but it has to be at the bottom and these have to be at the top. So there's no getting it there faster. I don't see how a scanner could help. I bet I know how they get it there faster. They get it there faster, but more expensive. And here's how you do it. You line up a row of microwaves. Don't ya? 4 microwaves. All cooking. Then we stack an output. We can eliminate you, and we can just run 4 microwaves back to back. A, B, C, D, that all eject the second they get an item. Bet that does it. No. That doesn't do it. Also, I completely forgot about bringing this guy over, so we do that. But they don't cook. Okay, so let's do a few counters here. Not what I wanted to do. I want to see if I can get this quickly. Okay, so start at 1. Start at 1, start at 1, start at 1. Then, when you sense something, subtract 1 and eject. But now, how do I string that along for all of these if I can only have 1 wire per? I can't. So I'm wrong. This isn't how I do it. Scanner. Scanners is how I do it. When you scan something, add 1. And then when you sense something, subtract 1 and 0 out. Sense something, subtract 1 and 0 out. Sense something, subtract 1 and 0 out. Another scanner. When you scan something, add 1. Another scanner. When you scan something, add 1. So there we go. It cooks. You're off. But it's fine. It doesn't matter. I'm getting the cooking that I need. And yet that took me longer than before. Of course it does. Of course it takes longer than before. Of course it takes longer than before. I don't know how people do this in less than 12. And quite frankly, I don't care. We did it. All right. Let's look at other games. Let's see what else we got here. Let's dial back up back to the listing. Now we've got Steed Force Hobby Studio.
You don't have to be a fan of the Steed Force TV show or even know what it is to enjoy this model building simulator toy. Snap pieces together and paint them with different colors. Fix decals if you want. Have fun. There's no particular goal here apart from getting to play with cool robots without needing to spend hundreds of dollars to import the real deal.
All right, so we'll get that download started, and we'll go back to Dungeons and Diagrams here for a little bit. Let's see here. Now, this only has one wall. I'm going to guess... Never mind, I'm not gonna guess. I thought I had a confident answer there, but I am incorrect. Let's see here. Where can I make a deduction? I feel like it's this one. It's either got to be right here, forming a wall around this 3x3, and then allowing the rest of this to be hall. Or this is the 3x3, and somewhere in here there is an interruption. God, these numbers are all so low. Well, for starters, you guys can't be connected. That just doesn't happen. So that's at least one. Now, really, I mean, any 3x3 could work with this guy here until I can look deeper into things. I feel like it's these 5s, like, 'cause there's only 6 spaces here. So is it like this and then you're open, or is it like this and, well, no, that would create a dead end unless it's that. So either way, I can say with confidence that those 4 are correct. Also, the game downloaded. So now this guy needs 6. One of them is going to be connecting you up, and the rest of these fill in. So now that's open. Interesting. You have to be a dead end, so that fills in you. You fill in there. You fill in there. You connect. You connect. This is a 5, which fills in all of you. You have to connect up. No 2x2s allowed. That fills in all of these. And let's see here. Well, we know now that the 3x3 is not any deeper than this, so we're going to have some of these filled in. At the very least, we're going to have you filled in. It's got to include this, so you fill in. Subsequently, you fill in. Yeah, so it's just a question of, is it this or is it this? We also know that that's now the entrance, which tells us that it is this, and that fills in. You must dead end, so that plays out. You must dead end, so that plays out. No, because I need 2 in here somewhere. So How does that work? I can't do something like that, because then that's not a dead end. But I can't connect you up anywhere but through here. Which leaves me there, but that gives me a non-contiguous hallway. If you're not that... Huh. Interesting. I must have made a misplace somewhere. I feel like this is all right up to this point. Sorry, you have to connect. Yeah, you have to connect. Which means a single, 2 entry points into the room. No, I've messed up already at this point. Yeah. Yeah, I've messed up already. But how? How can it not be that? It has to be that. Which puts me out here. Puts me there. That tells me that in no way can something else connect here. Reset. What if I do that? What if I create a hallway here? Or at least do that move, right? It's like, I've proven that that can't be right because any of these guys creates another dead end. So it's gotta be U3 and one of these, or 2 of these. Either like that, or like that, or like that. I guess I ruled that one out as a possibility prematurely. So let's look at that. Maybe it's not you then. Yeah, because that does that, which can't happen. So I think we do have this move here. Which puts me at this point. I think it's gotta be you, right? Which builds out my 3x3. You have to be a dead end. Can only be one of you two. And one of you guys, which doesn't seem possible. But but I might just be looking at things wrong. I mean, that gives me that setup, which is actually viable. Block you. You connect up. You connect, you block, you connect, you block, you block. Hey! There we go. There we go. It works. It works indeed. Okay. So that's that. Did I get anything in regards to... No. That's... Yeah. File manager. Now we've got Steed Force Hobby Studio. So let's take a look at Steed Force Hobby Studio. Here we go.
One of my co-workers used to enjoy this robot cartoon show called Steed Force, which he first saw on TV growing up in Brazil. Later he had the idea it'd be fun to build some of the models with his son, but importing the kits from Japan was impossible unless you were willing to pay crazy amounts of money to have someone there ship them to you. This was before you could just order whatever you wanted on the computer. But instead he made something just as cool, or maybe even better, a complete model building simulation based on the show.
Dope. Oh, and I do have some contacts in my address book now. Interesting. So we can just build these 3 models. All right. Okay. Guess. How does this work? Set you guys aside and see. Can I scalpel? What do we got here? View tips. Tab to quickly open and close the tools window. When using masking tape, hold shift to adjust the tape's position. Use the tweezers to remove masking tape you no longer need. Use the pin wash to darken panel lines after painting your model. Space to quickly open and close the instructions menu. Hold shift so that. Okay. Space is the manual. Tab is tools. View decals. Yeah. Masking tape, tweezers, panels, instructions. Removing parts. Hold shift when grabbing a part to detach it from other parts. Tab to quickly open and close tools. Okay, so let's snip you, snip you, snip you, snip you. Now I've got these pieces. Snip you, snip you, snip you, snip you. Put you guys together to make a leg. You guys together to make... I assume that's a leg. Yeah. Then what is that supposed to be? Is that a foot? It looks like a foot. So let's cut loose the foot. Yeah. And piece it together. And that attaches to you somehow? Or you? Hey, there we go. And then let's just get the gun out of here and out of the way. Ah, good. It disposes of those when you're done with them. Sweet. Let's put you over there. Put these guys here and grab the next panel. Grab my 2 halves of the foot and connect them. Now we'll grab you 2. that's that. Looks like these are the upper leg joints. Yep. Which then connects there. Connecting there. Then we can get this out of the way. That is... God, I don't even know what that is. A shield, I guess? Okay. So we'll move that over there, bring you a little more centered. Now we're gonna cut out all these pieces. Already cut. Okay, so let's see here. If we bring you two together, those look like these bits. So then, let's move these pieces out of the way. This is where I need Krexel back. He actually builds models like these. He would know what he's doing here. I have never done a model like this in my life. So do you connect to you? Do you connect? I mean, obviously it looks like you guys connect somehow. Yeah. And then maybe that. Okay. Then does that connect here, or what's that missing? It's so hard to tell. Okay, these go here. Clearly missing a lower part of the abdomen. I think I need to cut the rest of these pieces out. Alrighty. So many bits and bobs. Looks like these bottom pieces are the bits for the feet that it shows. So let me get those in place as soon as I finish this up. So we got something like this and that, that, and that. Okay. So that's the feet. The torso looks like it's maybe this piece. Maybe this piece. Aha. Then maybe you. Then you. Then you. And then you. Haha! That's a torso. Okay. Now, you guys go together. You guys go together. Connect these up. And then... Okay. You two pair up. You two pair up. You pair up. You pair up. So then we get that and that with that and that, 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 that. Okay. Now Now, what are these last pieces? They've got to go somewhere, right? I don't recognize them off of here anywhere. Let's bring these two guys over. Assembly. Looks like you just do that. And that. That doesn't help me with these remaining pieces. Looks like that goes there. Do you go on here? Yeah, okay. So these might be accessories for the weapons and armor somewhere. What about these? Oh, these look like they go there. Yeah. And do these go? Oh, they go on the front. Okay, there we go. That's all the bits and pieces. Yeah. Pure motives.
You might wonder why I included this program, since it's not really a game in the strict sense of the word. It's more like a toy or some kind of weird simulator without any particular goal. I guess the reason is, I was just so impressed by the lengths this guy went to making all of this art and everything, and releasing it all for free just because he wanted to build some model kits with his kid. I think that's such a great expression of the creativity of that early computer era. There weren't nearly as many rules or commercial pressures. You could just make a fun toy and that was the whole point.
Okay, that is pretty cool. Let's go ahead and get 4 going here.
There's a lot of solitaire around, but I've never seen one quite like this. This is a totally unique design that's played with traditional Japanese Kabufuda cards. A fun challenge if you've gotten too used to your built-in Sawayama solitaire. Expert mode is tough but doable. You might have to deal a few times to get it, but hey, nobody said life was gonna be easy.
Alright, let's get that download going. And then let's fiddle more with this figure. So, the core version paints. Man, I don't necessarily know how this stuff works. Ooh. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Let me just try, like, painting. So we'll hit him with a white base coat. Now he's white. And then, is that something finishing downloading already? Oh, sweet. That's done downloading. Okay. Man, that's so crazy. Like, then I can sit here and go red. Then remove the tape. Oof, that looks so janky. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna fuss with the coloring stuff. I'm not really into that. Yeah, you can put decals on it. It's not my vibe. But we can go back to the animated. Oh. Export an animated GIF. That's cool. Go back to the collection, and there's a couple other guys we can build. I might build them. The building was kind of interesting, but for now, also I think that animated GIF was saved to my actual desktop. All right, let's try the Kabufuda Solitaire now. We'll start with easy and go from there. Rules. Matching cards can be stacked and moved together. Unite 4 matching cards to collapse them into a locked stack. Locking a stack is the tableau on the tableau will unlock a free cell if available. Free cells can store a single card or a locked stack of 4. To win, unite all the cards into 10 locked stacks. Okay, so like throwing you two together gets me a fair way towards a stack. Shoot. Those guys could have stacked. Let me do that. And then I'm really having to think about my moves here. Like, I don't know what the best move is now. Okay, so I do have free cells available to me. However, I kind of screwed it up by doing that move. I guess we'll do that, and then that locks that stack. Okay. Gonna uncover you and put you down. Can move you onto here, which grants me access to you. Not that that's very helpful. Can I put that on there? No, I cannot. Shoot. I don't feel like I have a lot of good moves besides like that, and then I guess that, and lock the stack down there. Play you here, which grants me that move. Lock the stack there, lock the stack there. Play you. Then I can play that here. You here, you down there. And then, oh golly, what do I do next? I need to get to this card, which is under these cards. So I guess let's move you both up here, which gets me here. That allows me to play you, bringing down you two. But now I don't have any further moves. I think I lost it the moment I played the... Well, okay, I can do that. Which means I can then do that and that. Bring you both down. Lock you up here. Lock you down there. Lock you. Lock you. Lock you! I did it! Okay. Let's read that out.
For me, the best part of working for Sawayama was going to Japan. I had always wanted to go, I'd read some books and so on, but I couldn't afford the plane ticket on my own. So I was very happy that I got to go there several times even though it was for business. It might sound a little trite to say I really loved everything about Japan, the food, the subways, the neon signs at night, the temples in the morning, but it's the truth. It was delightful every time. And, it was on one of these trips I met an amazing lady named Meredith, who at the time worked in the Tokyo office as a translator.
That's neat. Alright, we're gonna go with a couple more rounds of this solitaire game because I am enjoying it. However, I'm gonna go for a quick potty break and snack run. So I will be back in maybe 5-10 minutes. I'm back. So, we're gonna go ahead and play a new game. We'll try medium now. So, I'm thinking, one of the things that comes to mind as a strategy is ensuring that you don't create triple stacks. Or trying your hardest not to create triple stacks. So moves that can uncover ways to double stack rather than triple, because then you can utilize your free cells a bit more intelligently. So like right there, I was able to easily build this down and lock it as a stack. Without taking up too much space. So I've got this guy here and these two here. So I need to find the third one, which is buried clear down there. I don't think I can get to that easily. I can get to these pretty easily. But don't have many options there. I think maybe playing that up, playing that up, and playing that up. Just hear me out. I do that, I do that, I do that. Right? Right? Now, I can bring down... I can only bring down 2, and I was kind of hoping I could bring down 3. If I can do that, that doesn't help me much. I guess I can make a 3 stack here for the sake of pulling out you, which can let me put you up there and stack you here. If I can make a 3 stack at a base, that's better. Because that doesn't lock me in as much. So with that, I can bring you down. I don't know what my next move is, if any. I might be out of moves here. Yeah, I think I'm out of moves. Okay, let's try again. I need to start looking ahead more. Okay, well that's obviously a nice option. Having these 3 out the gate. But I'm gonna struggle to get down much farther than that. I can do this to immediately create a locked stack, which is good. It is good. But I need to start getting these guys back down shortly, which I can do that, but that's gonna block off these guys. I would like to get this open, so maybe doing that and that is not a bad idea, because now I can do this little switcheroony, which is very nice indeed. Now Which one of these do I want to open up? I think I want to open up this one to bring you down. No, no. Oh, maybe. What am I trying to get to here? What am I trying to get to? None of these are favorable. So I've got 3 of you as bases, you 2 as bases that are hard to get to. What is my easiest to access complete set? Doing that grants me you as a move, which doesn't get me much farther. But that does. That's actually kind of useful, I think. No. No. If I do that, I can bring you out. Oh, I thought I could get that somewhere, but I can't. Okay, we're ready to start downloading another one. So let's get number 5 downloading here.
Grow weird flesh sculptures in order to escape death. I don't think many people played this game when it came out. The ideas and presentation are pretty out there. Honestly, though, it's worth the experience, even if it's a little hard to figure out. Lots of folks are scared by the idea that they might not be around forever. Are you? How far would you go in the quest for immortality?
Alright, start the download on you. I think I've probably lost this one. I'm struggling to see what moves I can make here. I can bring you down, but that only gives me 1 new free space. And no singular move gets me anywhere useful. So let's do a new game. Like I said, it might take a lot of deals to get somewhere useful. I need to be less willing to utilize the free spaces, I think. I need to be more cautious about them. Okay. Okay. I could lock this, which would give me another free space, but another free cell, but I'm worried about utilizing those free cells. I'm not going to be able to get to that guy very easily. Is there any singular move that gets me another strong play? I don't think there is. I need to drill down to you and down to you, and neither of those I can do at the moment. I guess that to there to there. You to here gets me that move, which grants me you as a play. But I don't think that was the right play. I think I should have moved you down. That would have been the right play, but I can't undo. Yeah, getting you down would have been a great move. That allows that move. But now I'm even more trapped. Okay, you're done. Wish I could get you both up, but I can't. I think that's a new game. I gotta try again. Okay, so got a couple opening moves here. Let's play you and you. That gives me that 4 stack. Which allows me to uncover you. I might have wanted to do that in the opposite direction though. No. Because I can play this way, and I think you're the card I want to uncover. So I can play you up here, and play you down here. Bring you 3 over. Bring you up. Bring you 3 over. Bring you up again. Bring you over here. And bring you down. You up, you in. You in. You 3 down. If I play these 2 there, I can make that move. Grant me access here. And now I'm stuck. I don't think I have any valid moves I can make now. Yeah, I've lost. That's it. Man, that one was looking so promising. This is a very hard version of Solitaire. I actually really enjoy this. Okay, I like that and that. So that gives me you very quickly. Put you up there, bring you down. Which way do I want to play this? I think I want to play it this way. I also think I want to do that because that opens up that as a play. I want to get one of you guys down pretty soon. Let's try doing this to do you. Why did I do that? That was not a very good trade-off. That was a horrible trade-off. Why did I do that? It's like, okay, I can do that now. How much does that actually help me? Let's take a risk here. Let's make that play. I had a valid moves. No, I'm not. Okay. Play you down here. Grab you. Play you. Play you 2. Play you 2. There, there, there. I'm at a valid place, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah. I can bring that down. But that's it. Unless I do that. Shit! Now I'm at a valid place. I was so close. Oh, I was so close. Okay. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. What can I even do here? I guess play both of these. Open you up. Bring you two down. You over here. Play you up. Play you down. Play you up. Play you down. I'm kind of floundering here, but I'm really floundering here. Nope. No. Nope. That's not gonna be successful. That's not gonna be good. Let's play this hand as such. Open up you. Open up you. And open up you. Gonna lock you in. It's probably not the best idea in the world, but I did it, and it's too late to take it back. Play you guys there. Gives me a T-boy, which I can trade for you. Doing that grants me that, grants me that, grants me that move. I can use how? How do I use that to my advantage? I want to get you out, but I can't play that many cards. Doing that just reorganizes those. Guess I can play that. Unlock you. Really close here. I think I can do that. And then we're just unstacking. Hey, there we go.
Before the first time I set foot in Tokyo, the farthest I'd ever been from home was Chicago. So you can imagine how out of my depth I felt when I got there. No amount of reading about a place is going to stand in for actually being in it. There was so much I didn't know, and that's exactly why Meredith was so amazing. Not only did she help me to be a little less of a fool in front of everyone, but she also took the time to explain why things were that way, and she was never patronizing about it either. Suffice it to say, I learned a lot from her.
Alright, now let's try hard. We'll do one round of this. Win or lose, and then we will attempt the next game. here? Whew, I really don't know about this. Yeah, no, let's go on to the next game. That solitaire's fun, but hot damn is it hard. Also, I should have checked for available downloads, because I can probably download again by now. Whoa. Gobbledygook. Pilgrim who seeks the forbidden path, do not be afraid, all will be revealed. You have suffered much to come here. The fear of death has compelled you. Now you will build the immortal body. Now you will work the immortal flesh. Oh my. Ooh. Okay. This is a hell of an interface. Wow. Oh my God, there is so much here. Grow the seed into this. Okay. Skin. No. Seed. Do that. Oh. No. Divide. Yeah. Divide. Yeah, divide. Seed. Divide. Oh. Okay. Divide that way as your next step. And then divide left, divide up. No. Divide up first, and then divide left, or right? And then, how do I make you skin? So by this iteration, yeah, so it goes left, then it goes down. Ooh, no. Let's go down first, then left, because that fills in both of those. Then up, and then right. Don't know why up only goes once here. Is that it? Yeah. I mean, we did it, but I feel like seed becomes skin. It's so interesting. I don't understand quite how this plays out. Seed becomes skin here, and ignore here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hang on. Okay. I finished. This is a weird one, but it's a read it for
This is
me.
a weird one. By a strange set of circumstances, I met this guy named Tanner, who'd been a movie producer in Hollywood. Even though he was pretty high up in the film world, he was completely convinced that interactive media was the future, so he wanted to get into computer games. He'd call me wanting to know what the new Sawayamas could do on a technical level. I think he appreciated the way I explained it, or at least tried to explain it, even when he asked about virtual reality or ray tracing or whatever other sci-fi buzzwords he'd heard.
Alright, so let's try this one. Okay, so let's see here. I want you to... No, I want you to divide right. No. I want you to divide up. And I want you to divide down. Now, this step, divide left, and divide right, and then become flesh, and then become more flesh. I mean, that's it. I solved it. These puzzles don't seem particularly challenging as it stands. So this one, I only want 4, right? So I want to send it down, and then I want to send it up, but I don't want it to continue going up. So become bone at that level. That continues to happen though. It's happening too late. Hang on. You, bone. Now, here's what we do. We start here. We go down. Ignore. Ignore. And we just become bone, and then become even more rigorous bone, and that's it. Okay, that's that one done. Ugh. The forbidden path is the way of the flesh. The way to immortality is the way of the flesh. You must not falter in your resolve. Remember the fear of death that led you here. You must not turn away from the truth. Remember the desire to exist that led you here. Alright, new set of puzzles. As much as I hate the aesthetic of this particular game, I am enjoying these puzzles quite a bit. Let's start here and go up. Ooh, I can make my cells die. That's interesting. Go up. Go. Actually, we're gonna go up here. We're gonna go left here because that fills in at some point. And we're gonna go down. And then we'll turn to skin. And then we'll turn to hairy skin. That's interesting. It's supposed to be all one contiguous. How do I do that? Do I go right once more? No. What about die? Oh, fuse. Fuse. I missed that fuse was an option. Yeah, okay. Fuse, then become skin, and then become gross hairy skin. There we go. Ugh. Ooh. Okay. So let's start out here. And let's go right. And then up. Okay. Then we're gonna go down. No. I don't understand what's happening here. So if we go down, and then die. No, not what I want. How do I do two separate paths? I mean, in the end, I want them all to go to here. You know, I think I just realized that, yeah, these are in between steps. I've been doing this wrong the whole time. Ignore these steps. Ignore these steps. Ignore these steps. Ignore these steps. Okay. If I do you and a divide, what happens here? What about a fuse or a die? Like, okay. That's interesting. Interesting. divide this way. Yeah. So confused. How does this work? Ignore you. Just go left. Now go up. Now go down. Now everything become this. Now everything above. That is flesh. No. Everything down stay flesh. But everything central become this. That does work. Interesting. And then I can say everything flesh become that. But I need to do a sideways fusion first. So before that, even before this, everything fuse right. Now everything become that. And everything down remain flesh. Everything in the middle and the up become hard. And then everything flesh become that. But this needs to happen down the line at this stage. Do it down here, everything flesh become that. Still not far enough down the line. Let's just make it the end. Everything flesh become that. Still doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Because it's still becoming flesh here. I just tell you to be flesh in between. What happens? Nothing seems to change. Let's find this reaction very interesting. Let's erase everything and start from the beginning. But now that I know about that, let's move you over. And then send you up. And then fuse goes left. So that starts there. Does that. It's a pattern. Interesting. That might work. If we change U to a down. And then no. Yeah, there we go. Although I guess actually for this step I just want all things to become this. Then at this step I want flesh to become something else. Yeah. Sorry. You become that. You become that. Right? Or is it you become that? No. It's definitely you become that. And then I can have you all become that, but you won't. Because why? If I just do that again, now what happens? Does it happen at a later stage than if I did it this way? No, it doesn't. Man, I'm not understanding how this works. Sorry, let's go down. What happens there? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Why does nothing happen after a die? So you divide, then you start to crystallize. You divide again, crystallize, and you're fully crystallized because you can't divide anymore. This is what every individual cell must do. So first, you go left. And then you go down. This one goes left. Then it goes down. Then this one goes left. And then it goes down. Then you all turn to this. You also merge while you're at it. And then you all turn to this. Then you turn to that, but you can't. Because when you turn to this, you have to ignore that step. You have to ignore the one below. And then this guy has to ignore the one above. And I'm so close. I'm so close. If I give you another order in between, something that gives time. So you go, and you go, and you go, and you go, and you go. But you're going too fast. What about like this? Right? If I do this, let's try this. Okay. First, divide down. Next, become flesh. Next, become this while ignoring down. Next, become this while ignoring up. Next, this propagates right. This propagates right. This propagates up. This fuses up. This fuses right. Good enough. I'll take it. I'll take it. It works.
I thought it would die down, but Tanner called me even more as he put together his game studio. He'd call late at night, not a care in the world about the time difference or long distance charges from Los Angeles to Kansas City. I don't know what he saw in me that made him want to bounce ideas off me, but he did constantly. I mean, it was fun. He had a way of catching you up in his creative energy. He said once he got Inner Sanctum off the ground, I had a standing invitation to move out there and direct a game. I'm not sure I quite believed it.
How do I do this? Oh. Okay, let's start here. Let's divide left. Next step. We become bone, ignoring the left. And this side becomes flesh. Now, bone becomes harder bone. And harder bone can't do anything. So actually, bone goes left. And then bone becomes harder bone. Meanwhile, flesh goes up. Flesh goes down. And flesh goes left. Then flesh becomes muscle. Ugh. I think that's about as much as I can take of this game. You must face the unspeakable if you wish to progress along this path. You must work the forbidden arts if you wish to progress along this path. You must eliminate your mind if you wish to progress along this path. Alright. We'll take a break from the bodies here. Exit game. Let's get another download going. We still have 2 to go.
Test your block matching metal against 4 wacky hackers. This game wasn't super well known over here, but you might have seen or played a version for home console. That's why Last Call BBS is proud to bring you a perfect full arcade version of the game, the best version. Be warned, you need at least a Z5 power lance to run this emulator at an acceptable frame rate.
Alright, we'll get that download started and we'll go back to Dungeons and Diagrams, I guess. Alright, so dead ends means that these guys need to be separated. Which means you gotta have at least that cell free. I think that has to exist, doesn't it? Because you can't have this guy be a part of it. Like, that can't be free. So it's gotta be a wall. Which means those are both walls. So that's open. Now that can't be a block. Ooh, so it's either this here. Oh, no, this is a 1. So now we have to do that. This can't be a dead end. You're now connected there. Oh, there's another chest here. So for sure that's connected and that's connected. It could be this 3x3, could be this 3x3, or it could be this 3x3. all three of those encompass this space as well. Download's done. Download's done. All right. Let's see. What other determinations can I make? Well, presumably the opening for this guy is gonna be on the top or the bottom, because I think I need all three of these, or all three of those, or all three of these. Yeah, actually, I guess it could go anyway. It could be that too. Never mind. Your exit is one of these two, and the other one is a block. You have to come out, which connects there. Actually, you know what? These can only have one entrance and exit, so it can't be that, because now we have a dead end. No, it was you. So it has to either be this or this. And I think it has to be this. Anything less, and you now have another entrance to this room. And that gives me those, which connects you up. You have to fill in, which connects you up, which makes that to avoid the 2x2. That connects you, you, and you. All right. Let's do this last one here, and then we will move on to the other game. Okay. So we know the entrance to this is in this row, or in this column, because it can only have one bordering it, which tells me that those are all free. As a matter of fact, I think it has to be you. No. No. One of these guys is it. And I think we're looking at this. No. I'm really misreading this. Because you can only have one. Which is either there or there. So the rest of this is open. Which means... well, that means a lot. Because that means... you... I've got to be misunderstanding this. But you have to have something here to make a dead end. Either that or that. Which would definitely make you guys all free. And with you guys all free and you guys all free, how do I enclose this in a 3x3? A self-contained 3x3 with only one entrance or exit. As a matter of fact, the same can be said of this, which breaks the rules. Like, there's now no way to really form a 3x3 unless I do that. I think that's the only valid option here. which tells me that I need at least those pieces. I need one more here and one more here. So I think we're looking at that. Those three fill in. One of you two. Two of you. None of you. You're all free, so I think I need that. I think I'm looking at that. It's complete you. That fills in you. Fill in you. Fill in you. Okay. That was fun. Alright, so now we've got Juicebox Arcade.
This one took me a while to find. You could import the home console version of hack / match, but I wanted the full arcade experience, like you were really in a Japanese game center. Not gonna lie, I was pretty blown away to find out that you could emulate a full arcade machine on a Sawayama Power Lance. I would have loved to have mentioned it in my sales pitches if I could, but of course it wasn't exactly 100% legal, and most people in the US hadn't heard of Juice or its games before, either. So this was a cool thing I mostly kept to myself and my BBS friends.
Alright, view controls. Was sad. Up, down, left, and right. And then JK or number pad 0 and number pad period. Insert coin F1, pause is F2. Alright. View credits. Hack and match. Bunch of other things. 2x video size? What's that do for me? Ah, it makes it full screen. Can I escape back down? Okay, yeah. So, what was my insert credit again? F1. And then with SAD and JK. Oh my. Okay, so it's not match 3. No! I was just about to match those ones up. Okay, so you can match 4 in any configuration. But yeah, I'm clearly not good at these kind of games. And that's a loss for me. Okay, let's try this again. Do that right away. Okay, so I don't know how those work then. You bastard. Can I match the white bricks with each other? That is a question. No. No, I can't. I don't know how to get rid of the white bricks then. Alright. So, not a big fan of that one. And I still have 4 minutes to keep going. Let's take another stab at some food puzzles. Alright, wine o'clock. Let's open you up. So, for this, we need a glass of wine. We've got sorters, stackers, counters, and multi-mixers. Combine up to 4 input signals, allowing the output signal to be used up to 4 times, or, if present, the enable input must also be active for the outputs to activate. So an AND circuit. Okay, so let's see here. What outputs a tray? Okay. So then we can grab a stacker, just stack automatically, just throw you down there. If red, red, if white, white on start glass. Yeah, so how do I want to do this? Let's put it here with a scanner. And then we'll grab an AND circuit if scan is yes, and it's red, output red. How do I want to do this? Okay, hang on. Let's put my glass there. A scanner there. So if scan is red, if there's scan and there's red, output red. Also, give me that. Otherwise, if scan is enabled and it's white, input is white, output white. I think that should work. Both are enabled. But I didn't get an output for either, because the output doesn't last at the start. So, how do I make it wait? I definitely want to output a glass right at the beginning. That always needs to happen. I can't scan until there's a barcode. entirely sure how sorting works. Or why I even need sorting to begin with. When I scan, will it output a signal based on what is needed or what is there? So like scan enabled, if red, output red. Is that how this works here? Yes, that is how this works. So then, let me grab another one. If output is white, go white, and also you. Give me 2 outputs, please. So I need red, it gives me red. What do you mean product does not match or... Oh. That didn't fill it enough. So I need it to wait. Let's see here. So then if I grab a counter, we're gonna go through. And we need to go, when you scan, start counting down. Or counting up. And I need my start to split. Oh, what was that? Oh, nope, I accidentally bumped to replay an older message. Ignore that. At the start, do that. This is messy as all hell, but it works. This is a -2, so now you're going to run. You're gonna scan again and run again, and then immediately start moving. And it should work. It's a cobbled mess of wires, but it works. Now, is there a better way I could lay this out? I'm certain there is. Do I know what that way is? Not entirely. That's not terrible. Do this. Nope, nope, get back there. Scanner, counter, sorter. Okay, yeah, raises a good point. doesn't read terribly. I think that's a bit better. It's this that I don't like as much. It's like, okay, so... oh, that's better. Yeah, that's not terrible. I can read that. Let's just throw you in there for kicks and giggles. I can read that. That's not the worst thing in the world. I'll take it. Now let's try this one. So, what do we got here? Ooh, that's a lot of things. My goal is to either fry into a pad or fry into a pour. A pori or a papdi. Okay, so okay, so Docker and fryer. Sorter. Let's just fryer. Okay. I need a stack in here somewhere. Stacker. You just stack and eject. That's all I want. I'm gonna need dough. Router automatically routes incoming products to one of 3 other directions based on whichever input was last activated. Stacker, waste bin, sensor, scanner. So we've got this. Now we sort. Or do I route? I think we route, actually. And yeah. Got a Docker or a fryer. Okay with this. Sequencer. Plays back pre-programmed sequence of output signals after the start input is activated. Resets when the end of the sequence is reached or the stop input is activated. Let's grab one of you, because I'm sure I'm gonna need it. Okay, so a pori what? Pori needs fried. So, if Pori send through, if Papdi send left. Always give me dough. Can't have it on a tray when I do that. Stacking needs to come later down the line. I am actually okay with this for now. That means I can do a few things here. For starters, I can route immediately. Fryer, Docker, okay. Pori gets fried. That goes there. Okay. Now I need to figure out, I need the fryer to eject on 2. So, gonna need a splitter. Grab my start signal. Dough. Counter. +1, -1. The start. At the sense. Eject. -2 +2. Sorry. Nope. -2 +1. Perfect. Now for this, I need a scanner. Both get all 3 ingredients, so I don't think it matters. Just when you scan, start this sequence. A, B, C. Okay. I'm gonna make you a sorter, because a sorter doesn't go until I tell it to. Now, we have another problem. starters. Apparently I need it to go left. I also still need to fry it. So my docker needs to be there, but my fryer actually needs to be somewhere that both can hit. Which, yeah. Play it that way. Stacker. Sorter. When D goes, send it through. Scanner. When you scan, start. Think that'll work? Almost. No. That can't go in there. No. Move you. Scanner, scan. When scan, start sequence. Now this will get me a nice this, scan, you. Okay. Not the most efficient, but it works. Return to food court. New letter.
Greetings, operator. Interest in 20th century human life continues to grow, and the 20th century experience is receiving more visitors than ever. As part of this effort, we are meeting our visitors' demands by adding even more 20th century style cuisines to choose from in the food court. Sometimes it's difficult for people to remember what was actually available in the 20th century, no metasatiety, nutrient sublimation, etc. Historical realities like this may seem like a letdown at first, but it is our belief that diners will soon find there is still much to admire about 20th century food, no matter how crude and disgusting it may seem at first. Thanks,
All right.
the management.
I think at this point we can probably download the last game if I had to guess. Yep. Let's get Chip Wizard Professional going.
Something different from our usual fare. This download is a professional computer-aided design program for integrated circuits.
Oh.
You ask, Barkeep, why the heck is this on here? I say, why not? More to the point, this software package normally costs thousands of dollars. So go ahead, give it a spin and see what the big boys do with their machines. No software protection dongle required.
All right. Let's get that download initializing. It's going to take 2.5 minutes. Let's go back and do more 20th century food court because I'm enjoying this at the moment. Okay. So now we've got Mr. Chili. So we've got an ice cream machine, we've got the option for small, medium, and large, and we've got the option for for chocolate, vanilla, and twist. So let us see here. So the cone is going to be the same every time. So let's start off with a branching start for my cone. We can slap these bad boys on a tray together immediately. And just output those. Then we can do a sorter. And then output the rest. Now, we need a scanner and a sequencer. Actually, we need a couple sequencers, depending. And I'm gonna have... Ooh, what's the big counter? Continuously modifies an internal counter. Output indicates when the current position, when the current value is positive or 0. How does this work? Positive or 0. Shoot. I don't think that's what I need at the moment. I think I just need 3 of these with how I'm thinking of doing things. So hear me out. Hear me out. Okay. So it's going to scan. And it's going to determine whether or not we want chocolate, vanilla, or twist. And small, medium, or large. So if it is chocolate, you're going to start this sequence, which is just A, which outputs chocolate. If it is vanilla, you're going to start this sequence, which is just A, it's vanilla. If it's twist, you're going to start this sequence, which is A, B. Gonna need a mixer here. No, I'm gonna need 2 mixers here. Let's do this. A, D, A, right? So A goes here, outputs here. A goes here. D goes here. A goes here. Outputs here, right? So, and then I need to flip these, so your vanilla, your twist, right? Okay. Now, small shouldn't need anything. Small just goes... if you scan... Yeah, no, hang on. Gonna need one more sequencer, or one more splitter here, for all my different zeros. I understand that this is starting to get messy, but hear me out. I'll make this work. That will send it through. Okay. So at the moment, we get a cone. So we want a small chocolate cone. But it goes through because of those. Okay, so. For a small, we go here. Medium, we go here. Large, we go here. it's going to be a small, do that. If it's going to be a medium, do that. If it's going to be a large, do that. What's my hide wires button? Yeah. What's my hide wires button? I don't remember. No. Either way, you're gonna become -1, +1. All of these need to be +1. +1. Okay. Route you to here. -2, -3. Think that should work? Hang on. These are zeroing out regardless. So I actually want you to come off the start branch. I don't care what size it is. Trigger all of them. Ooh, okay. So I need to increase these each by 1. Step. Fill. Why did that only fill once? Why did that only fill once? I should have chalky, and it shoot out a chalky. Okay. I'm still playing the game from before. Same thing. This is just one of the games within the game. Why isn't this working? Oh, 20th century food court or something like that. Why am I only getting a single output here? Okay, so you're firing and you're firing, which should get me 1 spurt. But it doesn't. Try adding 1 to these one more time. Oh! Sequences! Ah! It's sequencing! Arrgh! So I need you to output to the stops for all of these. And I need the sequences to loop. I think I only need them up to 4 times. So yeah, basically this is one of those good old programming games. So I gotta try and get the food order out, and I've got all these different programming bits that I can use to make it happen. So basically for this one, and we're a few levels in here, so it's complicated. But so this is the first module. This is the start module. You always have this module. When it starts, it outputs a signal on this channel, and then depending on what the order is, it will output a signal on these other channels. So right now, the order is for a small chocolate cone. So it's going to output on these. I'm taking that start signal and I'm splitting it here. So at the start, it outputs a cone from here, and then it sets all these counters to these values, -4, 5, and 6, which actually I think can just go back to 2, 3, and 4. And then, so it sets these counters to that. And basically what these counters do is once they hit 0, they will output a signal. So it does that. It spits out a cone. It always spits out a tray. They come to the stacker. It puts the cone on the tray and then moves it to this station. Now this station is this guy right here, which once you give it a signal, it will either output to straight through, to the left, or to the right. And so what I'm doing is I'm holding it here until the sequencers hit 0. One of these counters hits 0. Then it'll output it through. I know. And what this is doing is when it hits here, this scanner is going to scan it, and it will again determine what the current order needs to be. So it can tell chocolate, vanilla, twist, small, medium, and large, and so I'm having it output 3 different things. For the small, medium, and large, it outputs to the counters to say how long it needs to stay there, basically how many cycles it's going to go through of spitting ice cream in to either make it a small, medium, or large cone, depending on how many shots of ice cream it takes. And that's what the numbers are for. And then the sequencer is just saying how many of each thing to do. I probably could swap it out for counters too, where it hits chocolate, so it's gonna go through and it's gonna shoot out chocolate a few times. Vanilla, shoot out vanilla a few times. Twist, shoot out both a few times. But yeah, you can see as I step through, this activated all of those. Then it moves, it stacks. The stacker just auto ejects when it finishes its job. Now it's scanning. You can see it wants chocolate, it wants small, so it's gonna hold there, and it's gonna keep scanning every time there's something there, which is why it's gonna go through and it's gonna cycle through and compute out what it needs. Now that ran one too many times, so I need to figure out how to stop that from happening. I think I do just need to replace these sequencers. Yeah, I think these are unnecessary. I think I can run it with counters. Although I'm not entirely sure how I think I'm gonna have to grab another splitter to split this counter input. So now these, so chocolate can go here, vanilla can go here, and twist can go here. And you're just gonna be adding 1 every time. And we'll make the scan set it back, right? I think that should work. So bring in the scan and set that all, maybe. Nope. Don't want it to happen on the scan. I want this to happen on the 0, which means I need a second splitter here to go and and hit all of these bad boys and hit you with a -1 right at the beginning. So now you run and you're doing nothing because I still borked it. I need it to run on the start or on this. So actually, yeah, you're fine. Oh God, how do I want to do this? Let's do that. And basically need the scanner to... Oh God, I just got rid of the scanner. Okay, shit. So I need my scan to go in here. I need my chocolate to go here, vanilla to go there, twist to go there, small, medium, large. Hey, hope this isn't backseating because it's a control thing. You can hit Control Z to undo. Oh, yeah, that is perfectly acceptable as far as you're not telling me what I should be doing. You're just informing me of something I didn't know about the game, which telling me controls is always acceptable. You're good there. Yeah, Control Z, I should have thought to try that. I'm just dumb. You know, what's new? Okay, let's do this then. Let's shoot a start here and there. I know this is ridiculously overcomplicated, and I'm probably not doing it right, but it makes sense to me, you know? So on the 0 outputs, I need to input to these guys, which I forgot to do. Why aren't you going? Because I have it going on scan, so it's canceling itself out. So, hang on, let me check this. That sends at least one poop through. Now I need to figure out how to keep it going. Why am I not just duplicating the output of these guys? Yeah, I'm gonna clean this up here. I have clearly overcomplicated things. Let's see here. I want all of these, and I do think I want a sequencer or two back. Yeah, give me some sequencers here. So, chocolate, 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 chocolate. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's make a mess here, right? So that's chocolate. This is vanilla. And this is swirl. Okay. Follow me so far? No? Great. And we're gonna grab these both. Move you back. I don't know if I need the scanner or not anymore. So, yeah, this is a really tough level. So you are gonna output to Chalky. Not that I'm an expert. I'm stuck like 2 levels ahead. Yeah, I foresee that future. coming my way. Need you to output to you. And then, no, you're vanilla. Swirl needs to come up here. This is gonna be an absolute cluster truck of cables in a moment. So now you output back to here. We get vanilla, 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 and then vanilla, 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 which outputs to here. Okay, so when these sequencers run, they'll do their job. Now I just have to have it scan and output the sequence and then wait for the output from the finished sequence. So D. I want a D output on all my sequences. Delete you for a moment, because that will tell me that the sequence is done and that I can eject the ice cream. So when this is gonna get messy here, but whenever a D input comes in, yeah, no, that's fine. Look up to here, look up to here, look up to here. Whenever a D input comes in, send it through. So now the last thing I need to do, so for starters, the start needs to give me a cone. Now, how do I trigger the sequences? I'm out of room. There's not enough room, because I can't trigger the sequences. I need the scanner to output with branches here. And I'm out of branches. I'm out of space for branching. So let's limit my sequencers to 1 per, which means I gotta clean this up a bit, right? And then I just have to figure out how to prematurely stop it on a smaller cone, which also means I can give a different output signal as an option. So let's grab a couple more sorters. So, right? Because, yeah, I want your chocolate, your vanilla, chocolate, vanilla, chocolate, vanilla, right? So that's a completed sequence right there. Let's swap these around for accessibility's sake. Now I need 3 different counters. For the stop signal. But also, those counters need to output to here, right? Yeah, I want them to each, because they're gonna have a couple outputs. Each each one will go and stop. No. Hang on. Control Z. Let me fiddle with the new counter because I feel like that's like needed. So yeah, let's go -2, -3, -4, and +1. Right? Right. This serves as one counter. I can do all things with it. So, at the start, if it's a small, make it -2. If it's a medium, make it -3. And if it's a large, make it -4. Right? Right. Now, when this hits 0, it needs to do two things. It needs to output a stop signal to all of these, and it needs to tell you to go through when it hits 0. When you scan, you're just gonna +1. Is that it? No, I haven't figured out how to tell it chocolate, vanilla, or twist. Chocolate is you, vanilla is you, and twist is you. Right? That should work. So, you're now gonna go through the chocolate sequence, and you're trying to shoot again. Why didn't you get the stop signal? Because the scan went again, which reset it. So I can't have it scanning every time, because that's gonna restart my signal, right? Because when do I get my stop signal? There's a start signal. There's a stop and a start signal, which functions as a start. What's a sensor do? Right? That just senses when something goes by. Okay. Oh God, how do I do this? Counters. I do it with a counter. I do it with another counter. Right? So by taking a 0 output for my start, right? If I take a 0 output as my start, I can make the counter, but that's only gonna work once, because the counter, my goal was to just have the counter keep counting so it'll stop outputting. It outputs once and then can never output again, but that doesn't work. I need something to make it stop. An AND gate. I need an AND gate. How do I write an AND gate here? So if no, I don't want the AND gate to go to all three. That That's stupid. I have an idea. Can my sensor also trigger the stop? I feel like that would work. Chocolate, vanilla, twist. If you sense it, you just stop. No, not fast enough. It's already started. It's already trying to happen on that interval. How do I prevent it from getting multiple start signals? I want it to get a single start signal. There. That's it. Single start signal. Scan there. Chocolate, vanilla, twist, skip you, sensor, count. Get the one start signal, and then it just counts. And that's it. That's all I need. I just have my numbers wrong now. Done. Probably don't need all of those either. Right? This should work. 1, 2. Yeah. We can have them exact. Hang on. Yeah, no. I do want 2 squirts of each, so 1, 2. Go. Large chocolate. 1, 2, 3. No, that didn't happen. Why did that not work? So the small hits me with a -1. I wind up at +1. This hits me with a -2. Okay, those numbers were wrong. Hang on. Let's try that. Is it just that my sequence was forked? Yeah, I just had the wrong sequence. That's all. Fix the sequencers, no more problems. Still problems. Why am I not getting the right... Oh, yeah, no. These need to be set to 4 for all of them. That's right. I'm mixing things up. And then whether it's small, medium, or large will depend on when the sequencer cancels, right? Right. So now this will go through the sequence farther. Yeah. And this one should do vanilla. Here we go. We've got it. It's working. I'll be curious to see what a twist looks like when it comes through. Yup, twist works. Man, this was an interesting setup. That one was crazy. That one was crazy. But I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Okay.
One of the things people always talk about when they see old computer games is how quirky they are, how much personality they seem to have, how unrestrained they feel despite all of the huge technical limitations the creators were dealing with. Maybe one reason it was like that was because there just wasn't anyone to stop you from putting whatever you wanted into the game. Whatever weird idea or strange obsession you had, you could do it, even if it was based on a personal sense of humor that didn't always exactly land. Zachmatics being a case in point.
Alright. Well, with that, it is my bedtime. So, as much as I would like to venture into Chip Wizard Professional, I don't think we're going to get to that today. Because I have work in the morning, and I need to get to bed for that. So, we will hopefully return to this, assuming y'all want to see more of it. I'm down to play more of this, but obviously if y'all would rather I get back to KOTOR, I'll just get back to KOTOR and play this in my own time. But yeah, that's that is, oh god, I already forgot the name. Last Call BBS. Yeah, that's, well, I guess this is my last call. This is where I'm gonna be ending things. So thank you all for watching. I will see you possibly tomorrow night. I'm normally busy on Thursdays, but I will not be busy this week. Possibly. Unless something comes up. I don't know. The people I normally spend time with Thursday night, most of them are gone. So unless those of us that are still around come up with a plan, I'm not going out. So I will be available to stream. But anyway, thank you all for watching, and have a wonderful night. Take it easy.